Hello everyone, I am Shashikala, ex-student of Cluny Convent. I passed out in the year 1968. Very proud to be a Cluny student. Whatever I am today is the grooming given by Cluny Convent and the wonderful teachers who were responsible for grooming me into what I am today. I should make a special mention of Mrs. Prabhu, my English teacher, and Mother Philomena, whom these are the two who really made me what I am today, along with my other teachers of Cluny. Thank you. God bless.
My name is Madhavi Pandit and I am from the graduating class of 1997. I was that kid who loved going to school. My parents tell me stories of how as a small child I would weep copious tears if there was a school holiday. I loved everything about school, classes and studies, extracurricular activities and competitions, the teachers, and of course my dear friends whom I am still very close to. For me, Cluny gave the opportunity to explore so many aspects of myself and excel in many of them. I remember doing everything that was on offer, from athletics and sports to debates, drama, choir, flower arrangement, fancy dress, different clubs, and in senior years, fundraising, playwriting, leadership roles, the whole gamut. I still treasure many of the prizes I received, from the Russian storybooks when I was very young to the metal trophies and cups later. But most importantly, I really appreciate the values of hard work, rigor, and discipline that were instilled in my school days and that stayed with me during my higher education and working life. Today, I am a professional economist at an international development institution. And I remember happily that I first studied economics and gained an appreciation for this very important field back in high school. In the 10th standard, I recall being very heavily involved in Cluny Convent's Golden Jubilee preparation, from fundraising activities to cultural events. And it's great that the school is going from strength to strength. I wish the management, teachers, and students a wonderful 75th year celebration. Thank you.
Good day to all of you. I am Kanakalata. I passed out of Cluny Convent in 1968. I joined the nursery in 1957, led into the portals by the ever-smiling Miss Sushila, my first teacher. My later progress I owe to the disciplined education imparted by Mother Lawrence, Mother Philomena, Miss White, Miss D'Souza, Miss Padma, Miss Alvarez, Miss Madhura, Miss Varghese, Mrs. Prabhu, Mrs. Pai, and Sister Geraldine. These teachers guided and honed our interests in various subjects, including literature, history, geography, science, and mathematics. They helped us develop unbiased and interest in all these subjects without having to choose our line of career or field of interest early on itself, so that we could develop equal interest in all these subjects and choose it at the appropriate time. I took part in the various cultural activities offered in school. I joined the Girl Guides too. Under Miss Padma, I learned various skills. I was the only guide from Karnataka to be part of the 10-member Indian delegate to take part in the International Jamboree, Melbourne, Australia in 1917. Our school was invited to participate in the Dasara procession in 1968. This procession was led by the Maharaja Sri Jayachamaraja Vadeyar himself in the Howdah. These were great honors for our school and me too. I played the university basketball And last but not the least, the guidance and encouragement from my teachers helped me develop a self-disciplined, self-confident personality with lot of interest in everything around me. I went on to do Masters in Chemistry. I joined the National Aerospace Laboratory as a research scientist. I retired as a chief scientist 40 years later, heading the carbon fiber facility, the only one of its kind in our country. These achievements I owe to the solid foundation I received at Cluny Convent, Bangalore, my school. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Indira Chatterjee. I graduated from Cluny Convent in 1968. I went on to getting my bachelor's and master's degrees in physics from Bangalore University, after which I came to the United States as a graduate student. I got my PhD in electrical engineering from the University of Utah and became a professor of electrical engineering at the University of Nevada, Reno. I have been here for over 35 years and currently am an Associate Dean of Engineering. I owe a lot of my career success to the firm academic foundation I received at Cluny Convent. Some of my fondest memories are those of the close-knit group of friends I had, some of whom I still communicate with. The environment at the school was very conducive to forming these friendships with other girls, with whom we not only interacted during school, but outside of school. I will never forget many of the teachers at Cluny Convent. Having become a college professor myself, I only have the deepest admiration of these teachers who not only were dedicated to the imparting of knowledge and made us work hard, but also were able to deal so well and so patiently with all our different personalities, quirks, and interesting behaviors. Miss Padma, Miss White, Mrs. Pai, Mother Geraldine, Mother Philomena, and so many others were just amazingly dedicated teachers who I will never forget, and who gave me the jump start to go on to a career in engineering. And of course, the amazing Principal Mother Lawrence, whose smile and calm presence were ever present in our lives. All the teachers and nuns were very strict with us, and they really emphasized discipline and high standards of behavior. In addition to the academics, something that I think few of us students really appreciated then. Those lessons in discipline and the high standards have stood me in good stead all my life and helped me overcome any obstacles that came my way. Thank you, Cluny Convent. I wish you, your teachers, and your students much success as you celebrate your wonderful anniversary.
Hi everyone, my name is Trupti Kulkarni and I am from the 1998 batch of Cluny Convent. What can I say about the school that has given me so much? In fact, a lot of what I am today, a lot of my personality, the kind of person that I have shaped up to be, is all thanks to this wonderful institution. Today, everywhere I go, I'm recognized for my self-discipline and professionalism. A lot of people ask me, how come you speak like this? How are you able to express your thoughts so clearly? How do you write like this? Where do you get that from? And I can proudly say that it's all from my school. So everywhere I go, one thing I very proudly proclaim always is that I studied in Cluny Convent. I'm really grateful to the school for all that it has done for me and for helping me become the person that I am today. I know my daughter studies in Cluny Convent as well. So I know that the school is continuing to inspire, to educate, to instill invaluable ethics, discipline in students even to this day. And looking back, there are so many fond memories of school. We used to participate in so many extracurricular activities that gave me so much of confidence. Today, I can fearlessly attempt whatever I want to because I have the confidence that I can do it. And all that is thanks to the education, the discipline, the values that Cluny Convent instilled in me when I was growing up. And thanks to all the lovely teachers who were a part of my school journey back then. Thank you to Sister Geraldine, who was such an amazing principal, and back then when we used to get pulled up for some small things, we used to be like, oh, why are they doing this? But now I totally understand, because that discipline, those values that the school instilled in me back then is what is taking me a long way in life. And I can only say that I'm extremely grateful to Cluny Convent for that. May the school continue to grow, and may it continue to educate and give life to so many more girls out there. I know there are many more people out there who are so grateful to this institution for all that it has done for us. The indication of a very good educational institution is not just the quality of education that it provides, but the quality of life that it gives to its students. And I can very confidently say that Cluny Convent is the place that does that. So thank you so much once again. 75 years is a big time, and I hope the school celebrates many, many, many more years of successfully educating wonderful girls in Bangalore. And I will stand by the side and applaud the school as it goes from one milestone to another. Thank you so much, and God bless.
This is Veena Sachidananda, then Veena Ramaswamy. I passed out of Cluny Convent, 10th standard, in December 1968. I have had an enriching career teaching chemistry at Mount Carmel College for 40 years and retired a few years back as Dean of Science. 65 plus years may seem like a distant past, but believe me, the memories of the first day at school are still so fresh. The year was 1957. A charming Mother Michael welcomed me to school with a lollipop. My brother Shankar Prasad had been to the same school up to 4th standard, so it was natural that I followed him there. We lived practically next door to Cluny Convent, so school just became an extension of home. It was set amidst very calm and serene surroundings, situated on top of a hill. Some of the teachers would drop in home for a chat during their evening walks. Memories of the first years at school are still so fresh. The kindergarten teacher, the evergreen, ever-smiling Miss Sushila, angel-like Mother Lawrence, who taught us geography later, Mother Philomena, who taught us Macbeth, literally enacting each and every character, science classes by Mrs. Pai and Mother Geraldine, history classes by Miss Madhura, Hindi by Miss Leela Pai, singing sessions accompanied on the piano by Miss White. All these memories are still so vivid in our minds, it is impossible to think they are so many years back. The Girl Guide enthusiast, Miss Padma, was such a motivating teacher. She was always particular that her class had to win each and every event. Miss Alba Alvarez, the soft-spoken, gentle teacher who took it as her mission to reform each and every child's handwriting. Each and every teacher was a priceless gem. We have had wonderful times at Cluny Convent, and our class of 1968 is still in touch. The Cluny bonding has kept us going, and we love talking about the old times and the days we spent at school. The strong values inculcated in the moral science classes have also not left us even now. A simple phrase like God is always watching you keeps me going even now. As Cluny Convent completes 75 years of service to humanity, I wish her all success and wish her many, many years of glorious service to humanity. Thank you.
I am Shankar Prasad, alumnus of Cluny Convent. I have the honor of sharing year of birth with Cluny Convent, the year being 1948. Of course, I had to wait for a few years to join the school. I was student of Cluny from 1952 to 1956. I have my nursery class marks card for the term ending April 1953. It is signed by Mother Cecilia, and this I treasure even to this day. All subjects show very good. Only singing shows fair. Our singing teacher, Miss White, would change color when she heard me singing. Cluny was then co-ed till the boys completed 4th standard. On completing 4th, we were shuttled out, different boys going to different schools. I joined St. Joseph's for the 5th standard, and it was here that sometimes our classmates called us loony. Early memories, it is said, are the strongest. Although I do have several memories, I can talk about just a few, and for want of time. I can never forget the principals who were there when I was in Cluny, Mother Michael from France, Mother Lawrence from England, and of course some teachers, Miss Pamela, Miss Alvarez, Miss Padma, to name just a few. Their faces are very fresh in my mind still. My footsteps in Cluny were followed by my sister Veena and later by my daughters Vandana, Madhavi and Shobana. They had a longer innings in Cluny naturally. It was in standard 4, I think, that the boys who played mischief or talked during class were punished. And what was the punishment? The boys made to sit between two girls. And I must say, few boys did mischief deliberately to enjoy the punishment, but not me. A journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. To quote Sun Tzu, yes, my long journey of high school and colleges and journey of life did begin in Cluny. The years I cherish a lot. We have traveled together for 75 years, both hitting Platinum Jubilee, and now looking forward to hitting a century. Thank you all.
It is always a warm feeling to talk about and think about school and all the days spent there. The class assembly, the sports ground, the moral science classes, the blue uniform, and the cheerful faces of my friends. But the most overpowering image that I have of school is that of our principal, Sister Geraldine. She was a tower of strength, and that was hidden behind her gentle demeanor. She rubbed that off. She rubbed off that fortitude onto the other teachers as well. Mona, Miss Fernandez, Miss Bina, Miss Teresa, they all come to mind. Each one of the teachers have taught us to believe in ourselves, to push out of our comfort zones. They have taught us to dream and also to have the courage and discipline to turn those dreams into reality. Today, as the school turns 75, I look back with a lot of gratitude for all that the school has taught me. And if there is one thing that I can wish for every girl of this country, I would wish for them to have a chance of an education that I had at Cluny Convent. So I wish a very happy 75th anniversary to the school and more strength to us.
वरीष्टं वराहरूपं देववरीष्टं वरस्मितवदनं वज्रदन्तधर रक्षाकवचम् शिवसम्भूत भुवि सञ्जात नम्बीदवगिम्बु
Ladies and gentlemen, the chief guest and the dignitaries have arrived. I request you to kindly rise and welcome them. Gentlemen, Winston Churchill once said, "The empires of the future are the empires of the mind." Today we stand at the intersection of cherished memories and the promising future as we commemorate 75 years of excellence in education. In tapestry of time, our school has woven a rich legacy of learning, growth and community. From its humble beginnings to the institution we stand in today, each year has been a chapter in the story of resilience, dedication, the pursuit of knowledge. As we embark on this Jubilee journey down the memory lane, let us reflect on the countless lives that have been touched, the friendships forged, and the knowledge imparted within these walls. Our school has just not been a place of education. It has been a nurturing ground for dreams, aspirations, and the foundations of a bright tomorrow. So let us raise our hearts in gratitude, our voices in celebration, and our eyes to the promising horizon that the next 75 years hold our beloved alma mater. As we embark on this cultural journey tonight, we are honored to present a soul-stirring invocation dance that promises to enchant and captivate. I invite you to join in welcoming the extraordinary performers who will grace our stage with their artistry that will unfold before us, a celebration of beauty, rhythm, and tradition.
करुणा सागर हे प्रभु जय, दया के स्वामी ईश की जय। ईश प्रभु है करुणा सागर, स्वामी मेरे मन में बसा।
Dear guests and beloved members of our school community, as we gather here today to celebrate our Platinum Jubilee, it's distinct pleasure to extend a warm and heartfelt welcome to each and every one of you. Allow me to begin by extending a special welcome to our first guest of honor this evening, Mrs. Margaret Alva, who's had over 3 decades of career in Parliament. Your involvement makes your presence especially meaningful to us. We are thrilled to have you share in our happiness today. A hearty welcome to you, dear ma'am. Our provincial sister Anis, your presence here today is an honor in itself. Your long-standing support and influence has greatly impacted our institution. We are truly delighted to have you with us to mark this momentous occasion. A warm welcome to you, dear sister. Our superior, Sister Alfonsa, our principal, Sister Janet, our primary headmistress, Sister Jacinta Rego, our special school headmistress, Sister Shala Mary, your support and encouragement have been our pillars of strength. Your presence is a testament to the enduring bonds that have been forged over the years. Thank you for joining us in this celebration and making it even more special. I feel privileged to extend my warm welcome to Reverend Fathers, brothers, sisters, teachers, our special invitees, parents, benefactors, our well-wishers, our alumni, and a special mention to the first student joinee of our school, Mrs. Prasanna Balse Mundkar. We are delighted that you could join us as we mark this remarkable milestone. Your participation enriches this celebration. As we come together to celebrate 75 years of our journey, we look forward to the memories we'll create tonight and hope we have for the future. This Platinum Jubilee is just not about the past, it's about the present and the promise of the future. So once again, a heartfelt welcome to all of you. We are thrilled that you are here to share in this joyous celebration with us. Enjoy the evening, relish the festivities, and let's make this Platinum Jubilee an unforgettable memory. Let the celebrations begin. A momentous celebration deserves a distinguished presence. I'm thrilled to extend a warm invitation to our respected principal, Sister Janet, to grace the dais and share with us the remarkable journey of our school during this Platinum Jubilee. Join me in welcoming our beloved principal, Sister Janet, as she takes the stage to present the school's annual report, offering insights into our achievements and milestones.
A very good evening to one and all present here. Honorable Chief Guest for today, Mrs. Margaret Alva, former Governor and Union Minister, Reverend Sister Anis, our Provincial, Reverend Fathers, Sisters, parents, benefactors, well-wishers, alumni, and dear children. A warm welcome to this delightful evening program. It's my proud privilege to place before you the annual report of Cluny Convent High School for the academic year 2023 and 24. How wonderful it is to commemorate 75 years of unbridled happiness. It appears that our efforts have paid off as Cluny Convent High School has now attained the enchanted 75, and it is young indeed. The light which Sister Cecilia Kenny had lit several years ago is still burning. As teammates, the parents and teachers have encouraged and partnered with one another during happy and challenging times. 75 years of abundant happiness, dedication, service, accomplishment, sacrifice, and commitment from sisters, educators, parents, and students whose hearts beat in unison to achieve our primary objective. We have supported one another's development and shared the enormous parents' dreams for their priceless darlings. Together with the students, the teachers have found amazing moments and witnessed miracles happen. It's a day to honor the splendid vision that our forebears laid forth to create this magnificent institution. The portals of this hallowed institution has been built and nurtured over the last 75 years by the labor of countless Cluny sisters, devoted instructors from the past and the present, and most importantly, devoted students who have made a commitment in upholding the motto, pray and work. Over the course of 75 years, the journey of Cluny has been one of love, faith, and hope for Bangalore's future generation of students. Result. This academic year began on a happy and satisfying note with the excellent results at the ICSE and ISC. All 36 students who appeared for ISC exams obtained first division. Our proud student, Nikita Rodriguez, scored 99% in mathematics. In the ICSE examination, a total of 178 students appeared, and all had scored in the first division. Sanjana Sapare and Suhani Subudhi emerged as toppers with 97%. I'm delighted to announce that 26 students have secured centum. The list of centum scorers in various subjects are English Literature 9, Science 7, Mathematics 5, History 2, Computer Science 2, and Commercial Application 1. I'm proud to say that from the year 1975 to 2022, our school has obtained centum results. School strength. We are indeed a very big family with 2,464 students in the regular stream and 119 in the special school. Staff. It is with my great pride that I place on record the selfless service of 96 teachers, 9 non-teaching staff, 4 assistant teachers, 12 support staff, and 1 student counselor. So we have a band of 110 members in our teaching fraternity that constitute both teaching and non-teaching staff. Their dedication and commitment towards the cause of educating the students is commendable and praiseworthy. Silver Jubilee. It is fitting to reflect on the wonders the Lord has accomplished for His people during Jubilee. After spending 25 years in the honorable field of education, inspiring hundreds of kids, Mrs. Shirley Verghese and Mrs. Manisha Sharma both celebrate their magnificent Silver Jubilee. As I offer my congratulations, I also ask the Almighty to bestow upon them His most precious blessings. Teaching Faculty Development Program. Ongoing faculty development initiatives improve output, foster knowledge and growth, and boost teachers' productivity. A seminar was organized with Dr. Father Philomin Raj as the resource person, and his presentation focused on human rights and democracy with the goal of revitalizing and maintaining the energy and enthusiasm of our staff. Dr. Jayaraman focused on education in the ancient and modern era, while Dr. Rajdeep Manwani shared his knowledge on effective teaching techniques during an orientation program for Cluny, Nirmala Rani, and Jalahali teachers. Some of our catechism teachers attended one-day session organized in Palana Bhavan. Session for parents. Dr. Aditya Shukla gave a seminar on effective parenting in this complex world to parents of students from various sectors, fully aware that it takes two hands to clap. In June, a seminar program was held for parents of kindergarten students to acquaint them with Cluny Education's mission and provide them with a glimpse of the unique Cluny culture. Activities. With much fervor and celebration, the Platinum Jubilee was inaugurated, signaling a significant turning point in Cluny Convent High School's history. Sister Teresa Rai, General Counsellor of the Sisters of St. Joseph of Cluny from France, officially opened the school's Platinum Jubilee year on November 4th, 2022. The staff and the students had several chances to showcase their abilities as part of the Platinum Jubilee celebration. Apart from the regular inter-class and inter-house competitions, inter-school competitions were also conducted. In conjunction with the Platinum Jubilee celebration, a number of competitions were held in which many schools took part, and the winners received certificates, medals, and trophies. Sports and games. In the month of June and August, students, under the capable leadership of their captains and vice captains, with the assistance of their house mistresses, organized their teams for inter-house competitions in basketball, throw ball, and netball, and tug of war. This created a friendly environment to healthy rivalry and house loyalty. The athletes of ISC, high school, middle school, and primary students all contributed in different ways to keep their house flags flying, adding to the excitement. This culminated in the 2 days of sports, the senior sports meet in June and the junior sports meet in August, both of which turned out to be spectacular. Colorful drill displays and mind-blowing costumes, innovative games, thrilling relay races, and events like javelin throw, discus throw, shot put, skipping races, and running races were held. I'm happy to say that we have a very talented and competitive basketball team. Our self-assured senior team competed in the Karnataka ICSE Schools Association tournament and won the final match. Among them, 5 players have been chosen for the national team. In Sophia High School's inter-school relay competition, the primary, middle school, and ISC took part and took home silver and bronze medals respectively. The high school took part in the Astra inter-school competition and won 3rd place in short reels, 2nd place in mobile photography, and 3rd place in math machines. This National Spell Bee conducted spelling contest. Many of our students were qualified for state level and awarded medals and certificates. Our school choir took up the singing for flag hoisting on the 6th September in the Basilica of St. Mary at Shivajinagar. Some of our students made us proud by their achievements in badminton, abacus, chess, solo dance, and karate in state and national level competitions. Celebrations. To create awareness and stress the importance of unity, harmony, and respect for all religions and a strong civic sense, students conduct prayer service, present skits, and participate actively in the celebrations of festivals like Founders' Day, Independence Day, Dasara, Deepavali, Ramzan, Rajotsava, Christmas, the feast of the patroness of each house, etc. Guides and Bulbuls. Cluny Guide Company conducted investiture ceremony on the 21st of October in our school premises and enrolled 97 students for the current academic year, making it one of the largest units of North Bangalore. A team of 45 guides attended Dvitiya Sopan camp and secured certificates. A set of 47 guides went to Udupi for annual camp. A group of 16 members went to the Tritiya Sopan testing camp held in Chamundi Guides group, and 9 out of them grabbed the position in the top 10 list. Srija of 9th grade attended International Jamboree held at South Korea. This academic year, 40 Bulbuls were enrolled, with Mr. Nitin, the Assistant Organizing Commissioner, serving as the chief guest. At Chamundi Scout Ground, 60 Bulbuls participated in Komal Punk and 56 in Swarna Punk testing camps. The guide captains and flock leaders do deserve our appreciations for their valuable involvement towards mentoring and shaping the students with courage and confidence. Talent Share. Every year, we organize a week-long school event called Talent Share. Apart from being days full of fun and excitement, it encourages each student to develop their unique and exceptional talents. This year, the Talent Share took place in the month of August. Our teachers, who oversaw the inter-house competitions painstakingly, planned the grandiose occasion. Each student takes part in a minimum of 2 activities: debate, rangoli, memory games, collage, elocution, flower arrangement, product launch, face painting, Miss Cluny, singing, science model, mehendi, fashion designing, nail art, hairstyle, recitation in English, Hindi, and Kannada are among the variety of events. Auto drivers. Additionally, the management arranges 1 or 2 unofficial meetings to be held with the drivers of the van, auto, and the car that transport students to our school. The goal is to let them know how much we value their efforts and to remind them that they are ultimately responsible for the students' overall safety. Various events. The high school, middle school, and primary level school leaders' investiture ceremony marked the start of the academic year's events. For both teachers and the students, Teachers' Day was the most anticipated event. It was joyfully and fervently celebrated. On November 14th, Children's Day, teachers celebrated with a variety of entertainment programs and fancy fete which delighted our kids. Scientists Dr. Anik Dhanaraj and colleagues organized a biology seminar called Monsanto, which was very beneficial to our ISC biology students. Additionally, they had the unique opportunity to attend a seminar at Manyata Tech Park on the subject of genetics and molecular biology, where they gained practical experience using tools to conduct genetic experiments in addition to theoretical knowledge. Mr. Bosco conducted an orientation program on effective leadership for the captains of our school. Ms. Vibha Chakrala and Dr. K.P. Divya held sessions for students on mental health, personal hygiene, cybercrime, and security. The students of middle school were taken to Jawaharlal Nehru Planetarium to know the solar system and universe in a tangible manner. They also explored the science park in the same campus. The seniors went to the Vishveshwaraya Museum. They were excited little scientists who investigated science models, industrial products, the universe, etc. On September 17th, the Cluny Old Students Association held its general body meeting. The union of former students in their alma mater was a momentous and fortunate event. In October, a 5-day study tour to Goa was arranged for the students of Standard 10. Karate. On September 28th, 4 of our students participated in the World Shotokan Karate in Greece under the guidance of Mrs. Kasturi and Mrs. Mahalakshmi. 8th grader Gagana S. took home 1 gold, 1 silver, and 2 bronze medals. Kushi S. from the 6th grade won a gold and a silver, and Ashlesha M. from the 6th grade won a bronze. Many of our students competed in karate tournaments at the state and national levels, winning 14 gold, 11 silver, and 5 bronze medals. Special school. At the spectacular 2023 Special Olympics World Games in Berlin, Germany, 192 countries took part. Vishal Kiran Babu, an incredible athlete, brought honors to Cluny Convent Special School when he won a well-deserved gold medal for the Indian basketball team in the C category. Pooja Vaishnavi exhibited exceptional talent using her extraordinary abilities for tenacity to win a coveted silver medal in slow cycling. YSM, the Young Students Movement led by student brothers from Claretian Seminary in Bangalore, offers weekly workshops to students in the standards 8th to 10 on topics such as developing one's personality and leadership, reflecting on one's own mentality, expressing concern for others, etc. Community service. Cluny Crusaders organized easy and useful community service programs in the form of food fests to instill in our students a desire to reach out to the less fortunate and underprivileged in our society. The money made from this was donated to Bijapur children afflicted with HIV. The Crusaders spent 2 days in Bijapur with the children, encouraging them to live hopeful lives. SMEPS education. Since the academic year 2015, SMEPS education has been included in the curriculum for students. Its goal is to support our students' overall development. We can notice a steady improvement in the students' ability to focus, and they are animated and engaged. Traffic control team. Children's safety is our top priority. The morning rush hour sees a huge amount of traffic. Therefore, a group of dedicated volunteers have been giving their time and efforts to ensure the children's safe entry to the main gate. This protects the students and staff from unanticipated misfortunes. While I sincerely appreciate the team's kind gesture, I would also like to encourage a lot more parents to get involved in this admirable effort to protect our children. Conclusion. As I conclude my report, I wish to express my sincere gratitude to each and every one of you for your encouragement and assistance in numerous small and significant ways throughout this Platinum Jubilee year. As parents, your support, love, and encouragement will help your children learn more, perform better academically, and develop self-confidence. Their capacity to recognize their individuality increases with the amount of love you bestow on them. Allow them to misbehave and correct them gently and with love. Give your children the priceless gift of your time without expecting anything in return, because they are special and valuable. May the good God, the giver of all blessings, grant us all the strength to carry out our parental and educational responsibilities to the best of our abilities, so that every child may experience the fullness of life. Thank you. God bless.
A heartfelt thank you, dear sister, for meticulously preparing the school's annual report, capturing both scholastic and non-scholastic achievements of students and employees. Your dedication added depth to the Platinum Jubilee celebration. Now let's extend our appreciation to the principal for her leadership in making all this possible. As we embark on this moment of gratitude, may I request our management, Sister Alfonsa, Sister Janet, Sister Jacinta, Sister Shala Mary, to escort our Honorable Chief Guest, Mrs. Margaret Alva, our Provincial Superior, Reverend Sister Annis, and the following teachers, Miss Mary Fernandez, Mrs. Chitra Ramamurthy, Mrs. Lochini Subramaniam, Mrs. Kamalakshi Hegde, Mrs. Padma Ramaswamy, Mrs. Vinita Neenan, Miss Daphne Barreto, Mrs. Teresa Rodrigues, Mrs. Teresa Thomas, Mrs. Jalajakshi Hegde, Mrs. Savitri Someshwar, Mrs. Indira Harish, Mrs. Hope D. Rosario, Mr. Daniel Satish Babu, Mrs. Veena Rao, Mrs. Padma Murthy, Mrs. Anuradha Gopikrishnan, Mrs. Manjula M., Miss Maria Simon, Mrs. Regina S., Mrs. Regina Annaraj, Miss Shawar Sultana, Mrs. Maria Lud Meneses, Miss Joyce De Silva, to kindly join us on stage. Mrs. Rosamma. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are truly fortunate to have someone of great eminence among us, Sister Annis, our provincial, who embody the value and vision that resonate with the essence of our gathering. I would like to invite you to the dais to share your thoughts and insight with us, dear sister.
Honorable Chief Guest, Mrs. Margaret Alva, respected religious men and women, well-wishers, dear parents, alumni, and dear teachers. A happy evening to all of you. First of all, I say congratulations to all of you, very especially the teachers who have adorned the chairs on the dais. Dear teachers, your dedication, commitment, and wholehearted service to this institution really worth mentioning. We salute you and we admire you for the service that you have rendered to this institution. Let us give a loud round of applause to our dear teachers. Thank you, teachers, for your generous contribution to this institution. The Jubilee of an institution is an important milestone that gives us an opportunity to look in retrospect at the distance we have traversed in order to plan the journey ahead with a renewed vision and commitment. An institution celebrating 75 years of efficient service is no mean achievement. This celebration marks a historic moment in the history of this institution and the congregation of the Sisters of St. Joseph of Cluny. The light which Sister Cicely Ken lit 75 years ago is still burning bright, warming hearts and offering clear light to walk into the future without fear. I am delighted to be part of this remarkable and joyful occasion. I acknowledge and appreciate the awe-inspiring pioneers, the committed and exemplary life of my sisters, the faithful service of teaching and non-teaching staff, self-sacrifice of parents, tireless service of domestic employees, and above all, relentless hard work of students who have been committed to being faithful to its motto, love, learn, and serve. Recapitulating the years that have gone by, we cannot but thank God for all the blessings we have received by the management, teachers, students, parents, and the society. We thank God for the visionaries who dreamt, the pioneers who launched this project, and all those who labored hard all through these 75 years in order to empower children, and who in their turn continued to be beacons to the society wherever they are. The future of every nation depends on the quality of the education imparted by its institutions. Therefore, when we celebrate the Platinum Jubilee of a school, which has contributed thousands of capable women to various fields, we are also celebrating the energy and enthusiasm that this school has passed on to the society. As a society, we have an obligation to support such institutions so that they continue to serve the process of nation building with renewed vigor. United in mind and in spirit, let us strive to keep alive the vision of our mother foundress, Blessed Anne-Marie Chauhe, and integral education. May Cluny Convent High School continue to discover God in all its endeavors and respond to the signs of the times through inspiration and innovation. Thank you, and may God bless you all.
I extend my heartfelt gratitude to you for your unwavering faith and dedication in overseeing our educational institutions. Your commitment has not only shaped the minds of countless students, but also contributed significantly to the foundation of our nation. Thank you for emphasizing on quality education and nurturing future leaders, Sister. Ladies and gentlemen, amidst us we have eminent personality, Mrs. Margaret Alva. Ms. Alva is an accomplished individual with a remarkable journey that spans across law, politics, and public service. She commenced her career as a lawyer after obtaining her education from prestigious Government Law College, Bangalore. In 1969, Ms. Alva ventured into politics, marking the beginning of a stellar political career. Notably, she held the distinction of being the only women bloc president of the Congress Party of Karnataka, showcasing her eminent skills. In 1974, she achieved a significant milestone by being elected to Rajya Sabha at the young age of 32. Ms. Alva's contributions extend beyond her political roles. She is a veteran Congress leader, a 5-time member of Parliament, and has served as a governor of Uttarakhand, Goa, Gujarat, and Rajasthan. Notably, she served as a chairperson of Parliamentary Committee on Empowerment of Women during 1999 to 2004, leaving an indelible mark on the landscape of women's empowerment. In welcoming Ms. Margaret Alva today, we acknowledge and celebrate a life dedicated to service, leadership, and advocacy for the betterment of society. Please join me in extending our warmest welcome to the true trailblazer and inspiration, Ms. Margaret Alva, as she comes to address the gathering.
Good evening to all of you. I have to address a number of people, but I can't do the whole list. I will therefore limit myself to the minimum. Sister Annis, the provincial, Sister Alfonsa, the superior, Sister Principal, Sister Jeanette, the special school in charge, Sister Sala, and staff, teaching and non-teaching, sisters and teachers, I must say, past and present, parents, and my dear students. 75 years is a long march. We are gathered here today at a momentous event to remember the past, to celebrate our achievements, and to thank God for all the blessings that have been bestowed on this institution and on all the convents of the Cluny order. But beyond that, we are here also to plan for the future, to think of what we want this institution to be in the next 25 years to mark their centenary. It's easy to talk of the past. It takes a lot of courage to think of the future in very turbulent times in our country. I must say that the school started with 2 students and 1 teacher. The sisters of St. Joseph of Cluny, of course, in keeping with their roots in France, first landed in Pondicherry and then moved to conquer the rest of India. In Bangalore, you have 5 institutions. And the first one was this. When in 1948, you moved here and started this challenging job of educating India's women. You have done a tremendous job. You spoke of the annual report just now. That itself is a big chapter. But over 75 years, you have contributed in every field. And teachers particularly, I'm a mother of 4, I know how difficult it is to teach and manage the little ones. I used to go crazy attending to their homework as a working mother. You handle our children 30, 40 at a time. You educate them, you train them. You do the character building that is so important. And therefore, today I pay my tribute to all the sisters of this order, past, present, and I believe many more to come who are being trained in different parts of this country. I was asking them, how are you able to recruit so many in the present age? A number of young women are coming to join you in this challenging task. I congratulate all those who have worked over these 75 years to make this institution what it is. An institution respected both by Christians and by non-Christians, respected not only by the parents of the students, but by society at large. You have rendered tremendous service to society and to our families. I remember the old days when we were in school. You know, we were brought up by the nuns, but they were different altogether. They were so strict with us. We couldn't look at a boy without being punished. We couldn't get out at lunchtime without a pass. Mount Carmel College. We had to have a pass signed by the father to be able to leave college at lunchtime. But of course, we used to cheat. With one pass, 8 or 10 of us used to manage to get out of the college gates because the watchman couldn't make out one from the other. But times have changed. Educating girls today is a challenge. I must say, society is changing, values are crumbling, parents are working, and society is in turmoil. I have been round the world. I have been round this country, from village to every city. What is happening with our young people? Why are our children so confused and so unhappy with what is happening around them? Family values have changed. The mobile and the computer has become the entertainer and the teacher. Whatever you try to teach, you teachers, well, the student gets it all on the computer, on internet, and says, oh, that, we know, I've seen it on the internet. You try to advise them about something, oh, I know about it. My grandchildren, I tried, when I was a little younger, of course, to get onto the computer, to try to use it. My grandson, 12 years old, tried his best to teach me. But he was so fast, I couldn't follow what he was doing. I said, Baba, go slow, I can't follow. After a little while, he looked at me very sympathetically and said, you know, Mai, you are a bit too old for this. You better forget about it. You have so many secretaries. Let them do this. Don't waste your time. That was my 12-year-old grandson telling me I was too old for the computer. And that's true. The younger generation feels we are too slow. We do not follow what they want. And they are not prepared to accept all that we say. There was a time when what the teachers said in the classroom was more than the gospel. More than the Bible. Whatever the teacher said was the ultimate. I remember the time when I tried to teach my children, and I was quite a good teacher. But they would say, no, that's not the way. My teacher said this. And my teacher said to do it this way. So I'll follow what my teacher taught me, not what you are teaching me. That was the faith in the teacher. Is it the same today? They challenge everything you say. They know more than you do, they believe. And institutions like these have a special challenge when you are educating young women. Our social norms have instilled in us, in our society, that the girls are not as good as the boys. They are not as equal. They are not as good. They are not as strong. These are the concepts. As a girl, I used to be always told, you talk too much, you'll never find a young man. Because girls are supposed to be seen and not heard. Nobody will marry you. I was quite scared at one time, but I did marry a very nice person whom I met in the student movement. But friends, why am I saying this? I'm saying this because over these 75 years, norms have changed. Curricula have changed. Thinking processes have changed. And government handling of institutions and education has generally proved to be a disaster. Independent thinking, independent planning, fearless assertion of the rights of our institutions, particularly minority institutions, are all under the scanner. There are so many principals who come to me saying, Madam, please help us. We are having this problem. We are having that problem. Let me mention, I'm going to Karwar next week. It's my old constituency. St. Michael's School in Karwar. One of the oldest and finest Catholic institutions. They've got notice to close down. Why? Because they opted to be non-aided private school. Some parents objected. Well, if you're objecting, take your children out. I have a right to run a non-aided private minority school. No, the DC issues an order, I'm going there next week. And I'm presiding at their function. And I will ask the DC to come and tell me what is wrong in having a private unaided school. We have the right to run our institutions. And I would say today to parents, don't think that just because you admit your children into these wonderful schools, your duty is over. Many parents say to me, thank you, madam, you got my child into the school. I'm so happy, now my responsibility is over. Arre Baba, you have to share the responsibility of educating your children with the school and with the teachers. You have to be equal partners in the educational process. These wonderful schools of ours do character building, do social awareness, teach the meaning of equality, of inclusive society, of social justice, of speaking up for those who have been left out of the processes of development. They teach our young people to think anew, to create a new society of justice, of love, of tolerance, and of peace. But that's not what many people want. You have to be the pillars and support the schools in standing up for the values of society, for standing up for justice, for standing up for independent educational policies. I do not want to give a lecture. I've come here. Sisters requested me. You know, I've really passed the age and the stage of going to schools and colleges and presiding. But when they came home and said, Madam, it's our 75th anniversary, we want you to be there, I said, I'll be part of the celebration, I will come. And I'm glad that I've come. I'm so proud and so happy and so privileged to be part of this great celebration. I wish you the best of everything in the years to come. But remember, sisters, and remember, parents, education is not going to be very easy in the coming years. There are challenges, there will be ups and downs. I know of so many schools. Karnataka is different, we have to thank God for that. But there are so many states where our schools, our colleges are being targeted, are being closed, are being attacked, and the students are suffering. I want Cluny Convent, all its institutions, to grow, to expand, and with God's grace, to cover more and more students. You started with 2. Today, this institution has more than 2,500 students. How could you do it without the blessing of God? You have in you the power, you have in you the support, and you have in you the commitment to go further. May you have a college in the coming years. May you have technical institutions. May you have many, many more opportunities to educate and train our girls. I want to say one special word about your special school. I am most impressed and most grateful to you. You are running the special school in the same campus. You're not hiding them. You are helping them. And more than 700 students from class 1 to 10 have gone through the portals of Cluny Convent Special School. I congratulate you and I bow my head in humble tribute to the principal and the others who are running that school. In families even today, you have a child with a disability, you tend to hide the child. I've seen it. You are bringing them out, equipping them, and helping them get to terms with life despite their limitations. And I congratulate you and may God bless you in this work that you are doing. To parents, I say, it's a challenge bringing up our children. It's not easy. They come to the dining table with their mobile. They are not free to come for the family prayer or for time with the others because they have to be on their computers. They have their friends. They have in Bangalore, the pubs and the bars and I don't know what else. It's difficult to keep the family values going. But that's a challenge which fathers and mothers have to accept and join hands with the school and this institution in making your children proud Indians, proud of themselves, proud of their families, proud of their alma mater, and most of all, proud to be Indians. Don't just train your children to get a degree and run away. Before the exam results come, they are looking for visas, admission in foreign universities. All of us were educated in India. Nothing went wrong with us. I remember once I was in the US lecturing at Harvard as Minister for Personnel. And the way those Indian students went on, oh, India is this, India is corrupt, our politicians don't know what they are doing. I was a minister in the government of India. They just went on, and there were American students and others there, professors, but they just kept running down their country. I listened to everything. At the end of it, I said, I'm glad you're being honest with me. But now let me be honest with you. We gave you the best we could. You got the best of degrees from the best of institutions. That's why you got admission here and you have come here. And let me tell you one thing. We may not be as intelligent as you, may not be as vocal as you, but I use this word. I said, we are doing damn well without you. And I said, we had the courage to stay back and face the challenges of poverty and underdevelopment. We had the courage to work for our people. You ran away from your responsibilities, and today you're trying to tell me what's wrong with me. I said, we will manage without you. Be happy here, have your cars and your grand life. But India will overtake you. And right enough, today they are all wanting to come back. Everybody is wanting to find a job in something or the other in India. We are a great nation. We have to be proud of our achievements, and we have to teach our children to be proud Indians. That's my final message. And to all of you, sisters of Cluny, all over the country, I bow my head in humble tribute for your life and work of service, of sacrifice, of dedication, and especially to the cause of education and social justice. Thank you. May God bless you. Jai Hind. Where? Give it. I'm sorry, I'm a little unsteady on my legs at my age.
I express my sincere gratitude for gracing our event and inspiring women with your enlightening words, dear ma'am. Your emphasis on education as catalyst for empowerment resonated deeply. Thank you for your impactful contribution to our pursuit of knowledge and equality. Thank you for all your appreciations and blessings, ma'am. Under the distinguished presence of our esteemed chief guest, Mrs. Margaret Alva, we proudly announce the release of our school magazine, Rising Higher, Shining Brighter, marking a historic moment in our institution's journey. With gratitude in our hearts and a sense of achievement in the air, we invite Mrs. Alva to unveil the magazine and in doing so inaugurate a new chapter in our legacy. We have gathered here today not only to celebrate accomplishments, but also to express our deepest gratitude to those individuals who have dedicated years of their service in the school. Today, we have the distinct honor of felicitating our esteemed retired staff members whose contributions have left an indelible mark on the school's legacy. Each of them has played an integral role in shaping the success story of Cluny Convent High School, Malleswaram. Now, I request Sister Anis, our provincial, to felicitate our chief guest, Mrs. Margaret Alva. I request Sister Alfonsa to felicitate our provincial, Sister Anis. Mrs. Rosama Sani, with a heart full of compassion and a mind rich with knowledge, our geography history teacher stands as a guiding light, fostering a love for education that transcends the classroom and lasts a lifetime. Miss Joyce Doris De Silva, a special recognition to Miss Joyce, our esteemed senior office staff. Miss Mary Fernandez, our biology teacher. Our biology teacher is not just an instructor. She is a mentor, inspiring the next generation of scientists, cultivating a love for biology that extends beyond the classroom. Mrs. Chitra Ramamurthy, a dedicated nursery teacher whose nurturing spirit has made the early learning years memorable for countless children. Mrs. Lochini Subramaniam, who whose dedication to teaching math and science to our high school students has left an indelible mark on young minds of high school. Mrs. Kamalakshi Hegde, your passion for language and culture has enriched the lives of many of our high school students. Mrs. Padma Ramaswamy, her exemplary service as a teacher of English and biology in the middle school harmonized the diverse melodies of young minds to create a beautiful composition of knowledge and character. Thank you, dear sister. Now I request Sister Janet to felicitate Mrs. Vinita Neenan, whose compassion for English and history at middle school has touched the lives of many. Mrs. Daphne Barreto, a primary school teacher whose enthusiasm has lit up the early learning years. Mrs. Teresa Rodriguez, your tireless efforts have undoubtedly inspired many to pursue their dreams in the subject English and economics after their high school. Mrs. Teresa Thomas, with an unwavering dedication to the world of numbers, our high school math teacher is a catalyst for intellectual growth, creating an environment where mathematical challenges are seen as opportunities for discovering and mastery. Mrs. Jalajakshi Hegde, as a special school educator, has embraced the principle that every child, regardless of their abilities, deserves an enriching education. Mrs. Indira Harish. In the realm of linguistics, our language and science teacher was a guide and a mentor, unlocking the gates to the world of words, empowering students to navigate the rich landscape of subjects with confidence. Mrs. Indira Harish. Thank you, sister. Now I request Sister Jacinta to felicitate. Mr. Daniel Satish Babu. You inspire a love for physical activity, promoting not only physical fitness but also teamwork, discipline, and sportsmanship. Mrs. Veena Rao. With your tireless efforts and nurturing spirit, you have awakened linguistic interest, imparted knowledge, and also instilled values that go beyond the classroom. Mrs. Padma Murthy, our primary teacher, is not just an educator. She is a sculptor, molding the raw potential of each child into a work of art. Mrs. Anuradha Gopikrishnan, with an infectious enthusiasm for teaching and an unwavering belief in the potential of every child, our primary teacher has been a true architect of the future, building strong foundations for success. Thank you, dear sister. Now I request Sister Shala to felicitate. Mrs. Manjula M., our high school language teacher, is a catalyst for linguistic discovery, creating an environment where language is not just a subject but a gateway to the world of diverse perspectives and cultural treasures. Miss Maria Simon. As high school English and history teacher, your impact is immeasurable, and we extend a heartfelt appreciation for the profound difference you have made in the lives of our students. Mrs. Regina S. With a heart full of compassion and a mind rich with knowledge, our primary teacher stands as a guiding light, fostering a love for education that transcends the classroom and lasts a lifetime. Mrs. Regina Anaraj. In the Symphony of Education, our special school educator conducts with grace and skills, harmonizing the diverse melodies of young minds to create a beautiful composition of knowledge and character. Ms. Shawar Sultana. Beyond textbooks, our high school biology teacher was a storyteller narrating the incredible tales of life's diversity, evolution, and adaptation, creating a classroom where learning is an immersive adventure. Mrs. Maria Lud Menezes, your guidance has created a positive and supportive atmosphere where students could discover their strengths, build confidence, and develop lifelong habits for a healthy lifestyle. Thank you, dear sister. Here are a few of our teachers who couldn't make it to the program, but their blessings are with us. Miss Indrama, Mrs. Shushila Manikyavelu, Mrs. Celine, Mrs. Savitri Ramamurthy, Mrs. Savitri Someshwar, Mrs. Hope D. Rosario. We remember them with gratitude and honor them in our hearts. Here is also a small gratitude from our alumni, the COSA office bearers expressing their gratitude for their teachers. Thank you, dear students. Now I request Dr. Mary Philomena Albert to deliver a vote of thanks.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I stand here on behalf of the management and staff of Cluny Convent School, Malleswaram, to propose a vote of thanks on this landmark day, the Platinum Jubilee of our school. We are honored to express our gratitude and thanks to our chief guest, Honorable Madam Margaret Alva, the former Governor and Union Minister, Government of India. Madam, we are greatly honored by your presence in sharing with us your valuable experiences and the time in our celebration today. Thank you, Madam. Our ever thanks to Reverend Sister Annis, our sister's illuminating presence in our Platinum Jubilee celebrations. Sister, your far-reaching vision will surely make us reach higher goals in days to come. Thank you, dear sister. Our joyful thanks to all our reverend sisters, fathers, and brothers for joining us in our celebration and cheering us on. Thank you. Dear teachers, it's a joyful sight to see you all once again in our campus with the same spirit of Cluny. We are very glad that you could join us and refresh all the old memories. Thank you for your toil and dedication that we are now standing strong on the foundation that you laid and celebrating this great event today. Thank you, dear teachers. Our special thanks to our special invitees, well-wishers, benefactors, and sponsors whose presence has added charm to this evening. Thank you for standing by us and making this Platinum Jubilee celebration a huge success. Your claps and cheers will surely echo in the campus, which will help us rise and soar higher in the days to come. Thank you. A special thanks to all the teachers in various committees who have tirelessly contributed their expertise to their respective committees. Their efforts have resulted in a magnificent coordination and execution of all the programs in this Platinum Jubilee celebrations. Thank you, teachers. Thank you, dear parents, for joining us in this celebration. You have been a constant support to us. Thank you. We stand in admiration as we have the first student of Cluny Convent, Malleswaram, Mrs. Prasann Balse, amidst us this evening. Madam, your presence is inspiring and stimulating our spirits. Thank you, madam, for coming for this celebration all the way from Mumbai. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, COSA office bearers, Vice President Dr. Gayatri Lakshmi, Secretary Ms. Pooja Girish, and Treasurer Ms. Niyati, for your gesture of gratitude to your teachers. And thanks for all the COSA members for being a part of this celebration today. It's you, young ladies, who are our ambassadors in the society. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our appreciative thanks to the director and choreographer, Mr. Janardhan and his talented team, for their efforts in putting up a wonderful skit titled Celebrating Humanity, which you will be witnessing shortly. Thank you, sir. Capturing through his professional lenses the memorable moments of this Platinum Jubilee celebration is our photographer, Mr. Santosh and his team. Thank you, sir. I'm sure your eyes have captured the lighting and the beautiful floral decorations, which has added color, fragrance, and beauty to this celebrations. And the credit for this goes to Mr. Varadaraj and his team. Thank you, sir. We express our special thanks to Mr. Lawrence Miranda for his contribution towards compiling and printing our Platinum Jubilee souvenir. Thank you, sir. Mr. Paul John, thank you for your dedicated involvement in printing our Platinum Jubilee calendar. Thanks to you, sir. The melodious music and the background score rendered by Mr. Infant Prabhu, our music master, was truly commendable. Thank you, sir. A special thanks to our team of skilled volunteers who are ever ready to pitch in their services and help in the smooth functioning of our school, and especially during such mega events. We express our thanks to each one of you. Thank you. Our domestic staff have worked tirelessly and have ensured that the school and the venue are kept sparkling clean. Thank you. A big round of applause to the management of Cluny Convent, Malleswaram, for conceiving and executing such a grand celebration which stands deeply etched in the history of Cluny, Malleswaram. Once again, thank you all for joining us this evening and making it an unforgettable celebration. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, ma'am. We kindly invite our esteemed dignitaries to graciously join us off the stage and immerse yourselves in the vibrant cultural program that awaits. Thank you. Esteemed attendees, it's a pleasure we continue our journey down the memory lane of the past 75 remarkable years. It's time to delve into the heart of our school's history. Tonight, we have a special treat, a glimpse into the moments that have shaped us, inspired us, and brought us to this incredible Platinum Jubilee celebration. In the spirit of celebrating our school's legacy, we are about to embark on a visual journey through time. This documentary is more than just a collection of images and footage. It's a testament to the resilience, achievements, and the vibrant spirit of our school community. As we sit back and enjoy the cinematic storytelling, I invite you to reflect on the milestones we have reached, the challenges we have overcome, and the countless memories we have created together. This documentary is a tribute to the dedication of our teachers, the talents of our school, and the unwavering support of our parents and alumni. So without further ado, let's dim the lights and set the stage for the special presentation. Get ready to be transported through the ages of time as we proudly present the Cluny Convent High School Platinum Jubilee documentary.
Malleswaram is a well-planned locality in Bangalore, and Cluny Convent High School stands as a well-known landmark of this locality. The school has completed 75 glorious years of joy and blessings. Cluny Convent High School stands tall and aims to soar higher towards perfection. The platinum chimes that peel the skies of Cluny Convent High School resonate a saga of success. As the Cluny family crosses the threshold of 75 years of commitment, service, dedication, achievement, and sacrifice, it gratefully acknowledges the blessings showered with a sincere heart filled with gratitude and joy. The Cluny family lifts its hands in prayer for his constant guidance and continued blessings in the years to come. Anne-Marie Jubliee was born in France on 10th November 1779. She grew up to be a selfless, spiritual woman. In answer to God's call for serving mankind, she founded the Congregation of the Sisters of St. Joseph of Cluny on 12th May 1807 to care for orphans, educate children, and work for human development. The dream of our foundress, Blessed Anne-Marie Jubliee, to reach across the ocean to serve the needy came true. And India is privileged to have the Cluny sisters doing excellent work in various fields. The Sisters of St. Joseph of Cluny made their presence in Karnataka thanks to the relentless and persevering efforts of a French missionary, Mary the Perpetual Succor. Our first community in Bangalore started with Sister Cecilia Kenny as its superior and Sister Joseph, Sister Regina, and Sister Jean-Françoise as members. Their efforts met with success and a bungalow was purchased in Malleswaram. Cluny Convent took shape on 5th November 1948, with Mother Cecilia being the first principal and superior. Ever since its humble beginnings, the school has been growing and has metamorphosed today as a premier institution known for its value-based education, infrastructure, and dedicated staff. The tiny sapling planted by our zealous pioneers have been well tended all through its growing years by the sisters, teachers, support staff, cooperation of students, support of parents, and many more unknown hands. 1st December 1948 saw the functioning of Cluny Convent School with Mother Cecilia Kenny as the first principal and superior. The school was a beautiful bungalow on the hillock. 4-year-old Prasan Balsley was the first student, and she had the unique privilege of 4 nuns taking care of 1 little girl. A few days later, 2.5-year-old Arun Basak joined the school. The number of students kept increasing steadily. The school celebrated its first sports day on 20th December 1951 and the first Parents' Day in December 1953. In 1956, the Cluny Guide Company started with Mrs. Padma Nair as the first guide captain. During Sister Cecilia's regime, the school was recognized under the Anglo-Indian Code of Regulations in 1957. On 25th January 1958, Mother Joseph Walsh took charge of the community and school after the completion of the mandate of Sister Cecilia Kenny. In March 1958, the first batch of 3 students appeared for the Senior Cambridge School Certificate examinations. The number of pupils kept increasing, and the small rented building used for holding classes became insufficient. Efforts were made to utilize the existing premises for the construction of the school. On 17th January 1959, the foundation stone for the main school building was laid. On 6th June 1959, the middle school wing was inaugurated and the construction of the primary wing began. On 1st February 1960, the reign of administration was passed on from Mother Joseph to Mother Lawrence Keenan, who served as principal till 1968 and tended the growing school. There was a surge in enrollments and assets of the school. Cluny Old Students Association, COSA, took its birth under the able leadership of Mother Lawrence. On 5th March 1969, Mother Philomena Cavey took charge as principal. Under her regime, in 1973, silver bells chimed for the school and the celebrations were held with great pomp and show. A large-scale sports meet was presided over by Mother General, Mother Renee Wandham from Paris. Sister Geraldine Kallamkal took over as principal in June 1975 and held this post till 1999. Sister Geraldine has the distinction of being the longest-serving principal of Cluny, Malleswaram. On 10th November 1979, the school celebrated the bicentenary of our foundress, Blessed Anne-Marie Jaube, and had grand-scale celebrations were held at the town hall in Bangalore. Under the able leadership of Sister Geraldine, the Opportunity School was opened to cater to the needs of specially abled children on 2nd June 1982. It was a modest beginning with 3 boys and 4 girls. The year 1998 was a major milestone as 50 golden years passed by in the annals of Cluny, Malleswaram. The credit for steering the school from silver to golden years goes to Sister Geraldine. Under Sister's able leadership, the Golden Jubilee Hall was constructed to commemorate 50 years of the school's existence. In keeping up with the expansion of the school, innovative ways and means were devised for the betterment of the staff and students. A need for a student councillor was felt, and a councillor was appointed by Sister Geraldine. On 2nd June 1999, Sister Geraldine handed over the light to Sister Catherine, who took over as principal. National Institute of Open Schooling was started in the year 2000 to help the students of the Opportunity School to complete the secondary course. The computer labs were upgraded. The traditional handwritten report cards gave way to printed report cards. Sister Mary Therese took over as principal in June 2002. Carrying on the mission of her predecessors, Sister Mary Therese added sections to classes to accommodate the increasing influx of students and enrich the facilities in the school. The year 2008 marked another milestone in the history of Cluny, Malleswaram, as the glitter of gold paved the way to the sparkle of diamonds. The year also marked the bicentenary celebrations of the foundation of the congregation. A grand presentation of a sound and light program on the life and mission of our foundress, Blessed Anne-Marie Jawe, was put up on the school campus. The special school completed 25 years and the event was celebrated very grandly. On 14th December 2011, a special ceremony was held for the blessing of the new school building for the ISC block. On 17th May 2012, the school received permission to start the ISC stream. In 2012, smart classes and the public announcement system was installed. The growth in technology saw the growth in infrastructure in the school. Sister Mary Therese handed over the light to our new principal, Sister Elizabeth Kurian. CCTV cameras were installed in the school. SMEPS education became a part of the curriculum in 2015 to provide an all-round development to the students. The library received a facelift and the computers were installed in the library. The whole world was caught unaware as the COVID-19 pandemic crippled the education system in 2020. It was at this time that Sister Janet took over as principal on 1st June 2020, amidst a challenging situation as the pandemic had caused shocks to the system, with schools being forced to shut down. Sister Janet handled the situation by taking steps to give her staff adequate training and confidence to take on the new challenges by initiating online classes. Resuming partial offline classes and then complete offline classes in January 2022 was a big sigh of relief. The opening of the preschool in the year 2022 was a welcome initiative for many young parents. The first batch of 30 students with skilled trained teachers was a great success. On 17th October 2022, the Cluny Old Students Association General Body Meeting was held after a gap of 15 years, and new office bearers were selected. The main school gate got a beautiful facelift. The regime of Sister Janet marks a milestone as the school is all set to celebrate its Platinum Jubilee. 4th November 2022 ushered in the official inauguration of the Platinum Jubilee year by our General Counsellor, Sister Teresa Rai. The school wore a festive look, and the Platinum Jubilee year was abuzz with a maze of enjoyable inter-school activities like colouring, sketching, painting, rangoli, dance, music, and sports activities. As the curtains fall on 2023 to 2024, we can look back with a sense of achievement and contentment because we have left an enduring Cluny's imprint for posterity. We thank the Almighty for His marvels and pray to our foundress, Blessed Anne-Marie Jubilee, to intercede for us. The present management, staff, and students of Cluny Malleswaram bow their heads to the pioneers, teachers, past and present, the domestic staff, and many unknown hands who are responsible for what Cluny Convent High School is today. May the Platinum celebrations lead to the Centenary celebrations, for nothing but the sky is the limit.
Indeed, it was a nostalgic journey. Ladies and gentlemen, as we continue to bask in the joy of our Platinum Jubilee celebrations, we are delighted to present a musical tribute that encapsulates the spirit of this momentous occasion. Please join us in welcoming the talented voices of our school choir as they take center stage to perform the specially crafted Jubilee song. Please give them a warm welcome.
la
special thanks to our talented students for delivering a mesmerizing singing performance. The play, Celebration of Humanity, a man named Bernard dreams of delighting the world with exotic shows. With the help of his wife and two young daughters, he recruits social outcasts to join his troupe. Instead of hiding their physical differences, Bernard invites these people to celebrate who they are and to take their differences to new heights on stage. The entire play is a celebration of humanity wrapped up into minutes of entertainment. Whatsoever stage of life you are in, remember the show must go on. Chase after those dreams with all your strength because the world may not know it yet, but they are definitely going to love you.
Oh, come here.
Did you bring me a present?
A present? For what?
For my birthday.
Your what?
My birthday. Look, Daddy, few of my friends from school and teachers have come to wish me too.
Wow, I see that.
Daddy, come. Let me introduce you to everyone here. She's Anna. She's Jenny. Meet Grace. She's my best friend. And she is Sister Jean and Sister Florence.
Hello, children. Glad to have you all here. Hello, Sister Jean. Good evening, Sister Florence.
Caroline is a lovely child. It is a great pleasure to be with her on her special day.
That's absolutely wonderful, sister. Your blessings would mean a lot to her.
Caroline, always remember that for every day of your life, there is someone taking care of you. And may God continue to hold you in His gentle hands and bring you peace. Wish you a very, very happy birthday, dear.
Thank you, sisters.
Okay, darling. So, I do have a present, but not just any present. Oh no, the most amazing birthday present ever! This is a wishing machine, you know. You can tell it all your wishes and it keeps them safe until they come true. Even if you forget them, they're always there.
Huh? Wow! Can I tell a wish?
Step right up. Go ahead.
I wish to meet Santa Claus.
That's a good wish.
Daddy, I wish for ballet slippers.
Hey, that's a good wish too.
What's your wish, Mommy?
I wish for happiness like this forever. For you, and for your father. Come on, let's cut the cake and celebrate.
Hello. Yeah. Good morning. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, John. What? Huh. That'll do. Okay.
Sir, Phineas Taylor Bernard. If I may, sir.
Yes, come in.
I believe I have skills and ideas that go well beyond punching numbers into an adding machine. Well, I've read about this German fellow who's developed a glider that can take a man in the air, sir. Isn't that amazing? I mean, if you were to apply that to this business, it would be revolutionary.
Mr. Bernard, I'm sorry to say we're in deep trouble.
Bankrupt? I thought the company had a dozen trading ships.
Yes, at the bottom of the South China Sea. Typhoon sank them all. I'm afraid to say, but you're all dismissed.
What?
You're home early?
And until further notice.
Well, I didn't think you were long for the job.
Or any job, apparently.
That's what makes a life together so exciting.
Sylvia, this isn't the life I promised you.
But I have everything I want.
What about the magic?
You are the magic.
What do you mean?
Yes, Bernard, the magic is inside you. Don't be disappointed because you lost your job. Your confidence, your ideas and thoughts are the real magic. I am with you always. You always dreamt of having a museum, didn't you?
A museum? Well, that was just a dream.
Yes, my dear. Why not? How about we go to the convent and request them for their prayers and wisdom?
You really think that would help?
Of course.
I don't know. I'm just confused.
I'm sure God will answer all our doubts and confusion. We can bring everything to Him together in prayer.
Okay, if you say so. Let's go.
Hello, Sister Jean. Hello, Sister Florence.
A very good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Bernard.
It's nice to see you here. How are you doing?
Not really well, Sister.
I lost my job. Now I don't know. What do I do? This is not the life I promised for Sylvia and my daughters. I tried to find some other job to make both ends meet, but there's rejection everywhere.
I have lost hope. Yes, sister, he is feeling very dejected. He always dreamt of having a museum. I really want him to live his dreams. I have faith in Almighty.
Indeed, faith is unseen but felt. Faith is strength when we feel we have none. Faith is hope when all seems lost.
Through hard work, perseverance, and faith in God, you can live your dreams. And whatever you ask in prayer, you will receive if you have faith.
Yes, come let us pray to the Almighty together.
Our Father everlasting, the all-creating one, God Almighty, through your Holy Spirit, conceiving Christ the Son, Jesus our Savior. I believe in God our Father, I believe in Christ the Son, I believe in the Holy Spirit, our God is three in one. I believe in the resurrection, that we will rise again, for I believe in the name of Jesus. Our judge and our defender suffered and crucified. Forgiveness is in you. Descended into darkness, you rose in glorious light. Forever seated high. I believe in God our Father, I believe in Christ the Son, I believe in the Holy Spirit, our God is three in one. I believe in the resurrection, that we will rise again, for I believe in the name of Jesus. I
After working very hard, Bernard manages to open a new museum with financial support from the bank. The family is excited to see the inauguration of the museum.
Wow! Bernard's Museum of Curiosities. What kind of museum is it?
A place to be transported. A place where people can see things they have never seen before.
Huh?
Let's go.
That's figures.
Yeah, they are all the rage in Europe. Look, Marie Antoinette with the sword throat. Napoleon. Come here, children. See, you've already met some of the most famous folks in history, but they're not all wax.
See? And
This is a 10-ton bull straight from the plains of Africa. And look at that, the tallest giraffe in the world.
Whoa! Can I climb up its leg?
Absolutely not. Okay, now I know how it looks.
If you didn't, I'd be worried.
I mean, it just needs a little work, but
the loan has to be paid back every month?
Oh yeah, we're gonna pay. We just need customers.
Hundreds of them.
We're gonna get them. Let's go out and get the crowd. Welcome to the Barnard Museum. It is 1 hour of your time, sir, but it will change your life. We have shows every hour. I love your dress, ma'am. Short, faint heart, but I can tell you are going to love it. Half price for anyone who's wearing a hat. Ho ho! That's you, sir. Welcome to the Barnard Museum.
Welcome!
Tickets! Tickets! There are tickets here. We're selling them. Please enjoy the show. Tickets! Tickets! There are tickets here. We're selling them. Tickets! Tickets! There are tickets here. We're selling them. Please enjoy the show.
Lots of garbage. A total waste of time. It's rubbish. Boring. I don't like the show. It's so boring. It's rubbish.
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. Barnard. I am sure it is a wonderful museum.
Oh, good evening, sister. However, doesn't look like it's wonderful. Not a man seems to be interested in watching. The museum has crashed even before inauguration. I tried so hard to fulfill my dream, but now I don't have a job nor an audience to watch my museum. I am good for nothing. I have failed yet again.
No, Mr. Barnard. Success is on the same road as failure. Success is just a little further down the road. Always remember that failure is an event, not a person. Today you might have failed, but tomorrow it will change. Never lose hope.
Yes, Barnard, we are all there with you. Don't get disappointed. Let us try again tomorrow.
Believe in yourself and the rest will fall into place. Have faith in your own abilities. Work hard and there is nothing you cannot accomplish.
I think you have too many dead things in your museum, Daddy.
Do you?
She's right. You need something alive. Something sensational.
That's a big word.
It's your word. Something that isn't stuffed. Like a mermaid. Or a unicorn. Unicorns aren't real. Well, mermaids aren't real either.
destiny calling, calling out my name. Failure and dreams both offering, but both offering change. Surrender offers rest, but I die for peace. Don't need your protection, don't need no shield. Now watch me bleed, now watch me bleed, now watch me bleed, now watch me bleed. The winds of life are blowing, it brings doubt like rain, but I will roar like thunder, and now it's storm like hail. Rise and fall, both beckoning, both offer change. But I need a bolt of lightning and embrace the pain, embrace the pain, embrace the pain. Now watch me feed, now watch me feed, now watch me feed, now watch me feed. Not an option. I will not just survive. Freedom is near. I choose to thrive. I will live full force, never on my knees. I will smash the door if I can't find the keys. I will not back down. I will not yield. Just like William Wallace, I need no shield. I'm not the same. I am 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 not
Why don't you put up an ad? And I'm sure you will find something very interesting. Never lose hope. Just when you think it's over, God sends you a miracle.
Bernard puts up an ad for hiring unique characters everywhere in the market. Everyone reads it, and his ad gets a very good response from all over the country.
I'm still holding on to everything that's dead and gone. I don't wanna say goodbye, 'cause this one is forever. La 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 la
Oh my God! Who's that singing? Such a lovely voice! It's you, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I'm the unfortunate one.
Why do you say so? But why are you hiding your face?
It's the curse.
Never mind. And what is your name?
My name's Letty.
Listen, Letty. Outer beauty attracts,
but inner beauty captivates. You are so talented, blessed, extraordinary. You are definitely in. Hey, who's hiding there? Come into the light, boy.
Hey, what did you just say? Did you just call me a boy? I'm not a boy, I'm a man! A man! Say it!
A man.
My name is Charles. Say it! Say my name!
Charles, I'm sorry.
I'm 22 years old, and don't you dare call me a boy! I'm a man! A man!
Charles, I think I see a soldier. No, a general riding across the stage with a sword and a gun.
Will they salute me?
Yes, indeed, Charles. Welcome. Next. Holy moly, you are tall. Very tall. And what is your name, sir?
My name's Daniel.
Daniel, how's the weather up there?
It is too hot. There is no AC. And very bright with many lights. And I also see many short people here.
Hey, did you just call me short?
Yes, indeed you are.
How dare you? Well, since the weather's so nice up there, I hope you have a sunstroke and die.
Well, I hope you trip over a stone and die.
I'm gonna take an axe and cut off your feet.
Are you even sure? 'Cause you're barely the size of an axe.
You're gonna regret this, boy.
Hey, calm down. I think you both should apologize to each other.
No.
Okay. Daniel, could you look at the audience and tell me if they're all enjoying the show?
Yes, I can see many are enjoying the show, but some of them at the back are distracted with their phones.
Well then, I think we should try harder.
Yes.
I am surely counting on you, tall guy.
You can totally count on me.
Next, please.
Hello, it's me, Henry.
Whoa! Can I just ask how heavy you are? Do you have a number for that?
I prefer not to say, but...
Just between you and me.
350 kilos.
What was that? 350 kilos, you said?
Okay, 350 kilos it is.
You know what? You are so fat that you don't need the internet.
Huh?
You are already worldwide. So, who's next?
Hello, Mr. Bernard. I saw your posters in the market. They say you're looking for some unique characters.
Yes, sister, indeed. I am looking for unique people with talent.
Well, we thought we can help you.
Oh yes, can you?
We have brought some talent with us here. Would you like to meet them?
Yes, sure. Please, call them. Hello, everyone. So, let me start with you. What is your good name?
Hello, Mr. Bernard. I am Violet.
Violet? Interesting.
Well, Violet is just my name. Don't go by the color.
So what do you do, Miss Violet?
Well, let me show you.
Oh wow, that's wonderful. Amazing. Bravo, bravo. You know what? When you perform, there will be no lights.
Huh? But how would the audience see me?
Aha! That's a surprise. When you perform, you are not violet, but you will be ultraviolet. You will glow in the dark. Next, please.
Here's Andrew, Mr. Bernard.
Hello, Mr. Bernard.
Welcome, Andrew. So, what is your talent?
Colors. Colors are the smiles of nature.
And the fastest painter, Mr. Bernard.
Paint your days in the hues of your heart. Choose the crayons of your actions. Choose the crayons of your actions. Pick the brushes of your choice. Determination, perseverance, and ambition.
Well said, sister. He is the color of our show. Next, please. Young lady, you. Yes, you. Tell me something about yourself.
Good evening, Mr. Bernard. I'm Bernice.
Good evening, Bernice. So, what do you do?
I play instruments.
Instruments? I can't see anything here. Oh, so you play invisible instruments? I'm curious. Bring it on.
Okay.
Savior, you have saved a lot of my money. Otherwise, I would have invested to get a trumpet, guitar, drums, keyboards, flutes, etc., etc., etc. You are definitely in, girl. Welcome, Bernice.
Thank you, Mr. Bernard.
This is getting better and better. What do we have in the box, boy?
Whoa! It's a lion! No, it's a cheetah! It's a tiger! Definitely.
Whoa!
Whoa! What's been in the box? Run, everyone! Run! Whoa! Is that an elephant?
Come on, let's open the box and see what we have.
Oh my God!
Wow! You are so so beautiful.
Hello, thank you for the compliment.
Is that your real voice, or are you still mimicking?
This is the gift of God. She can mimic any sound on this planet.
Wow, that's great. Then you are definitely in.
Oh, sorry. I'm Lisa. I got late. I was like coming and it started raining and then I had to wait. I told them in a hurry, but they were like, they can't do anything. And I was so angry and I was like...
Lisa, you are the greatest joker.
Oh, am I? Wow.
Yes, indeed, you are.
You saw the audition. You were amazing. I think I got so talented.
Now, let's plan for something mind-boggling. There's a lot on our plate. Take a shot, but make it your best. Let's roll the blade.
While Bernard and his team are preparing for their first show on the other side of the town.
You don't make up for your sins in church. You do it in the streets. You do it at home. The rest is bullshit. And you know it. You need more than guts to be a gangster.
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I take a look at my life and realize there's nothing left. Cause I've been blasting and laughing so long that even my mama thinks that my mind is gone. But I ain't never crossed a man that didn't deserve it. Me be treated like a punk, you know that's unheard of. You better watch how you're talking and where you're walking, or you and your homies might be lying in chalk. I really hate the trip, but I gotta low. As they croak, I see myself in the pistol smoke. Fool, I'm the kind of G the little homies wanna be like, on my knees in the night, saying prayers in the street light. Been spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. They've been spending most of their lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Look at the situation they got me facing. I can't live a normal life. I was raised by the state, so I gotta be down with the hood team. Too much television watching got me chasing dreams. I'm an educated fool with money on my mind. Got my tin in my hand and a gleam in my eye. I'm a loped out gangster, set tripping banker, and my homies is down, so don't arouse my anger. Fool, death ain't nothing but a heartbeat away. I'm living life, do or die. What can I say? I'm 23 now, but will I live to see 24? The way things is going, I don't know. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? We've been spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in the gangster's paradise. Power and the money money and the power. Minute after minute, hour after hour, everybody's running, but half of them ain't looking what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking. They say I got to learn, but nobody's here to teach me. If they can't understand it, how can they reach me? I guess they can't, I guess they won't, I guess they front. That's why I know my life is out of luck, fool. Been spending most of their lives living in a gangster's paradise. We've been spending most of their lives living in a gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in a gangster's paradise. We keep spending most of our lives living in a gangster's paradise. Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me? Tell me, why are we so blind to see that the ones we hurt are you and me?
Boss, there is something going on right under your nose, right on your street. Happens to be some museum kind of rubbish. Thought you might be interested.
What? On my ground? Without my consent? Let's go!
Let's go!
Ladies and gentlemen, we spin entertainment and value for your money. You have all the rights to cheer, clap, whistle, and enjoy the world's first Barnard Museum of Curiosities.
enjoy a show? Did you see them clapping? I was so nervous.
Oh, I was sweating. It has been years having come out in public.
For the first time, I was in front of so many people.
Well, I noticed some people at the back. They didn't seem quite happy.
You are right. Look at this. This is bad. Bernard, criminal, degrading a circus.
Criminal? Degrading? A circus?
Shame of the city? It says Mr. Bernard's reputation as a purveyor of the offensive and indecent.
Offensive and indecent?
Yes, shame of the city. And that's what we are.
I don't believe in this review. Neither do I want all of you to. I know the world has been cruel to you. But you know what? Being worthy is not something you earn. It's something you recognize and believe in. So guys, you need to believe in yourself and the world will believe in you. In this newspaper, take every word that hurt you as a lesson. And with every lesson, make yourself better, guys. Oh, by the way, I like the word circus. What? Let's use it. Reprint this review in every paper. Half-price tickets to anyone who brings it in.
I'm not a stranger to the dark. Hide away, they say, 'cause we don't want your broken parts. I've learned to be ashamed of all my scars. Run away, they say, no one will love you as you are. But I won't let them break me down to dust. I know that there's a place for us, for we are glorious. When the sharpest words wanna cut me down, I'm gonna send a flood, gonna drown them out. I am brave, I am bruised, I am who I'm meant to be. This is me, look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on the beat I drum. I'm not scared to be seen, I make no apologies. This is me. I'm gonna send a flood, gonna drown them out.
This is brave, this is bruised, this is who I'm meant to be, this is me. Look up, 'cause here I come. Look out, 'cause here I come. And I'm marching on to the beat of drum. I'm not scared to be seen. I make no apology. This is me. I'm gonna set a flag. Gonna drown them out. This is me.
Hey, run down the place! Time to go! Stop the fire! Break the rules! Break the windows!
You all are nothing but a group of freaks! Somebody messes in my street, I'm gonna mess with him! Take your jokers away, or we will! Or we will! Or we will!
You're gonna protect the bearded lady?
Such a big beard!
Look at this fat guy. This tiny man, I can just pick him up and throw away. He will go flying.
Put me down! Put me down! Ouch! You will regret this, boy.
Look at her. Or him.
Or him!
Quiet! We don't want your kind! Take your jokers and get out of this place!
Get out of this place! Get out of this place!
Hey! Hey! That's enough! That's enough! Inside! All of you! Get out of here! Everything you're selling is unworthy and fake!
Unworthy and fake! Unworthy and fake!
That's right, you freak, you all are fake.
You all are fake! You all are fake!
That's quite enough, sir! Please, leave! Cowards! This is not over, you freak! We will come back! Come on, boys! We will see them later! We will see them later! We will be back!
What happened, Mr. Bernard?
Well, they want my team to go away from here. They've threatened us. How dare they call them as freaks?
What you are doing is a noble work, Mr. Bernard, and not everyone will understand it. World does not accept the change easily.
Why can't they see the immense talent these people have?
They may not see it today, but one day they will.
However, always remember that perseverance is a great element and the key to success. When you do good to others, you can expect the same. No matter nobody acknowledges it, there is a God who will reward your hard work.
Bernard's Circus. The show continues. Bernard wants to take the team on a world tour. He believes that this talent should be showcased worldwide. But how? Who will help him? Does he have a hope? Let's see.
Ladies and gentlemen,
thank you for being such a lovely audience. And now, please join your hands together for A Wonderful Mind by James, Ethan, and Gabriel.
undoubtedly amazing performance by each one of you. Great performance, kids.
Thank you, sir.
Yay!
Yes! Good job, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
That was brilliant. By the way, I'm Phineas Taylor Bernard.
I believe I might have heard of you.
well, if you've heard about me, I must be doing something right. Miss Linda, let me get to the point. I'd like you to be the showstopper of my show. And if you agree, I'll make you the most famous and rich singer in the entire world.
Money? Listen, I give most of my earnings to orphans and widows.
That's brilliant. Voice of a nightingale, heart of an angel. I mean, the press will go crazy for that story.
I'm trying to hold my breath. Let it stay this way. Can't let this moment end. You said of a dream in me, getting louder now. Can you hear it echoing? Take my hand. Will you share this with me? 'Cause darling, without you, all the shine of 1,000 spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. These hands could hold the world, but it'll never be enough. Never be enough for me. Never, 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 never for me. For me, never enough. Never enough. Never enough for me. For me. For me. All the shine of 1,000 spotlights, all the stars we steal from the night sky will never be enough. Never be enough. Towers of gold are still too little. These hands could hold the world, but it'll never be enough. Never be enough for me. Never, 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 never for me. For me, never enough. Never, never, never enough. Never, never, never enough for me. For me. For me. For me.
Bernard sets the stage for Miss Linda along with this talented circus artist. They globetrotter with successful shows, winning accolades with the media and the public. Everything seems to be going well, but something is not well backstage.
The crowd went crazy to my song. Did you guys ever see such a crowd before I came?
Well, you are indeed a very good singer. Our Letty sings very well too.
Wait, what? So, you're comparing me to this bearded lady? How dare you?
No, that's not what he meant. But before you, Letty sang in our shows, and the crowd loved her.
Crowd? You call those people as crowd? For the first time, you had all the elite and the rich coming to watch our show. Did you think they came here to watch you freaks? Well, they came to watch me.
Linda, we are not freaks.
Aha! So you say. Then why do you think Bernard brought me here? Well, because you guys were nothing without me.
Does Bernard really think so?
No, I don't believe that. She is talking nonsense.
I'm not nonsense. You are all. This audience you see here, they have come to watch me. You all are fake. I am the real talent of the show. If I leave this show, your show will be nothing but a street act.
We are not fake. We were always good. Maybe the so-called elite crowd did not come, but the people who came left happy and smiling. And that was not a street act. You get it, Miss Linda?
In fact, you are fake. A fake! I saw your post on Instagram giving your earnings to widows and orphans. Now I know. Oh, now I know. All you do is a publicity stunt. You use audience mercy to promote your talent. You are nothing but a selfish, self-centered, egocentric, mediocre singer. You are fake. You are fake.
How dare you? Okay. Now I will show you my true colors. I will bring you all down to your knees. And this is the end of your sidey circus.
Hi everyone. What's going on here?
I am leaving your show right here, right now. I don't want to be a part of this worthless team.
No, we have a tour coming up. Tickets are already sold. You can't leave like this. Linda! No! Oh no, I'm into huge losses. The investors will kill me. What will I do now?
Bernard! The goons are breaking the counters, destroying the publicity material and hurting our artists. We need help.
Oh my god, hurry! They are breaking our stage!
Run, let's go. We can't let this happen.
Everyone, stay close! Is everyone okay? The animals!
Yeah, they have set them free. All animals are gone.
What? No!
Save us!
Hey! Everyone, run outside!
You can't go in there. Letty! Charles!
Oh my god! Sylvia!
Bernard! Oh my God, are you all right?
Daddy, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. Sylvia, please take the girls out safe.
Stay back, please.
Daddy!
everything is gone. The money, the tickets, the stage, the lights, the sound, the people, all of it. I'm so sorry, guys.
Calm down, Bernard. Calm down. You just don't get it. Our own families were ashamed of us, hid us inside our whole lives.
Then you pull us out of the shadows. And now you're giving up on us too.
Maybe it was just about making a buck.
But you gave us the real family.
You are our strength.
And the circus? That was our home.
But we have lost everything. What can we do now?
We want our home back! We want our home back! We want our home back!
I saw the sun begin to dip, felt the way the wind blow cold. A man learns who's there for him when the glitter fades and the walls won't hold. 'Cause from then on, what remains can only be what's true. If all was lost, there's more I gained, 'cause it led me back to you. From now on, these eyes will not be blinded by the lights. From now on, what's waited till tomorrow starts tonight. Tonight, let this promise in me start like an anthem in my heart. From now on, from now on. I drank champagne with kings and queens. The politicians praised my name. But those are someone else's dreams, the pitfalls of the man I became. For years and years, I chased that cheers, the crazy speed of always needing more. But when I stop and see you here, I remember who all this was for. And from now on, these eyes will not be blinded by the lights. From now on, what's waited till tomorrow starts tonight. It starts tonight.
Let this promise in me start like an anthem in my heart. From now on, from now on, from now on. And we will come back home, and we will come back home, home again. And we will come back home, and we will come back home.
From now on, home again. From now on, home again.
Bernard approaches all the banks for a loan to put up a show. Does he get the loan? Let's see. Bank said no?
Empathetically, repeatedly, I don't think there's a banker left in the country I can fool into loaning me more money. So, I am really sorry to disappoint you all.
Oh, now what will happen to everyone? You brought light into their lives and now will they go back into darkness?
Daddy, here, please take this. I have my savings and I love everyone in the circus. Can you please rebuild it?
There are so many kids who love to watch this. I am sure when you rebuild this, you will be the greatest showman on this planet.
Oh my God. Thank you, sweetie. But it's all over now.
No, Bernard, it cannot be over. I always enjoyed watching your show. You can't lose hope.
I am glad I could bring a smile on your face, Mr. Smith. But now, I am really sorry.
Remember who you are, Bernard. Don't compromise for anyone for any reason. You are the child of Almighty.
Maybe this is the Almighty God's wish. Maybe this is the end.
Have faith in God. God never said that the journey would be easy.
Yes, Bernard, and we're all there with you in your journey.
You believed in each one of them. Every person is unique, loved by God. You brought them together and showed to the world their potential. They deserve to be respected in the society. Not physical appearance, but what's inside matters a lot. What you have been doing is nothing but celebration of humanity.
I do believe in each one of them. But today, I have nothing left to give anymore. I don't see any door open now, sister. How will I keep faith if all doors are shut?
Faith, prayer, and hard work can never fail.
Yes!
Bernard, I think your prayers are answered.
Philip, my childhood friend.
Sister Florence and Sister Jean informed about your plight. Bernard, my friend, you have showcased all kinds of talent in your show, and I'm proud of it. Indeed, it is a celebration of humanity. I would like to support your venture. Partners.
Wow! Looks like we're back. Thank you, everyone, for standing by me in thick and thin. Without your support, I really don't know what I would have done. Sister Jean and Sister Florence, I really want to extend my heartfelt thanks to you both. You motivated me whenever I lost hope in my life. Your words, perseverance, and hard work are the key to success, has been my driving factor all through the journey of my life. It is because of these words that I am here today and ready to start all over again. So now, come on team, we have a lot of work to do. Let's roll the blades again!
Yay! Let's do it!
Bernard and his team works very hard and creates not only a tent but a stage for a special team with a special platform. Celebrating humanity!
It's everything you ever want. It's everything you ever need. And it's here in front of you.
Difference by being like everyone else.
Run away, run in the night.
Well done, children. Well done. I'm happy and proud to call upon our students who lend their voices for dialogues and songs. Without their support, the play wouldn't have been a successful one. First, I would like to call upon our passed out student, Irene Maria Daniel, who sang the opera song Never Enough, and Mr. Linto David, who sang the motivation song. Thank you, Irene and Mr. Linto. Kindly come forward. A special thanks to our music master, Mr. Infant Prabhu, for rendering the background music, and Mr. Ramesh for the props. And I also thank all the teachers who work for it. Now I call upon our students who lend their voices for the play. Please come forward. For Bernard character, Leah S. Sylvia wife character, Celine John. Carolyn daughter, Prinisha Lobo. Helen Charvi R. Sister Jean Chandana. Sister Florence Sadhvi. Charles Shortman, Raksha Anand. For Letty, bearded lady Karen. And Karen also gave a voice for the Dawn character. Daniel Tallman Pushti. And Pushti gave a voice for Linda, as well as she sang the song This Is Me with Karen and Ashlyn. Violet Serena. Henry, Bernice, Andrew and Timothy. The voices was given by Janya. For Philip, Ashlyn, and the Goons, Jill. A special mention to Prinisha Lobo, our ISC 11th standard student, who worked day and night collecting the minute details of the play, coordinating with the teachers, the trainers, spending her time in training the children, and stood as a great support to the whole team to make this play a grand success. Thank you, Prinisha. I would also like to thank Mr. Janardhan and his team for the support and training of our students.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. I would like to thank all the, what a lovely energy. Brilliant, what a talent. Like every day, whenever we had the rehearsals and they are from the recording, from the studio, every kid have given 100%, the hard work, the dedication. Hats off to you. A big round of applause for all the wonderful artists. I would like to call my assistant choreographers, Punita, Monish, and Kavya were there to help us out. Thank you everyone. Thank you.
This was indeed a truly captivating performance. Respected audience, as we come to a moment that truly captures the spirit of our school, I invite you all to rise as we proudly sing our beloved school anthem. This anthem is just not a melody, it's a celebration of unity and pride that binds us all together. Thank you all for your participation. Your collective energy and enthusiasm make moments like this truly special. And now, as the night wraps its gentle arms around us, let me wish you all a peaceful and restful night. Good night, dear friends.